when you play with fire.
Oh look, it's an odd number.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
That's a really early raid! Hi, everybody! Welcome in! Minnie, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one, and thank you for the raid! And also thank you for the 15 months, Quinzev. Hello, everybody! Hi, Rixie, Mika, Marshall. No! Okay, you can have my Blow Hive for today. Just for today, as long as I get back. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. We've only just started. Hi. Hi, Plant. Welcome in. Yay, pups! I hope everyone's having a good day. You may notice that the top of the screen has a little dispatchers. Awesome, heck yeah! That's what we like to hear. Still got more? Yeah. You having a good? That's good. I hope I'm good. That's good. Having a good is a good thing. You may notice at the top of the screen we have a little.
As your lawyer, I must inform you that the squid now owns your blowhigh. There is nothing legally we can do at this time.
I don't know about that, erstwhile. We'll sort something out. You may notice at the top of the screen we have a little donation banner there. We are helping to raise money for Bancher to get some dental surgery. You're grinding a dungeon in Atlas to get a certain cape? Heck yeah. I've not played Atlas, but it looks really fun. I've been thinking about picking it up. I hope you're having a good time with it, because it looks really interesting. You need 2? Oh, if it's a rare drop, that's gonna be pain. I know the pain of needing multiple of a rare drop. My condolences. It's one of your favoriteest games? That's high praise. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I've heard it's like an MMO like, and a lot of people were very happy about the character creator. You got one on your first go? I'm jelly. I'm just jelly generally. I don't even play Atlas yet, but I'm a little jelly of getting a rare drop on your first drop. I'm assuming it's a rare drop. It's really fun. You want to get a group for it? Yeah, it could be fun to get like a bunch of people together and do some Atlas. That could be really fun. It's not online exclusive. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. Like, there is a thing about MMOs that is like, especially older MMOs. You just stream and let chat join for Atlas and it was a lot of fun. Oh, heck yeah! That sounds awesome. There's a thing with a lot of MMOs, especially like older ones, where they kind of are, the game is the community, right? Where like the game exists and like the mechanics are fun and you know, it's fun to play, but most of the enjoyment comes from the people you're playing it with. And I think there is something to be said for that. But at the same time, it does have a lot of challenges involved in that. Like, it's difficult for people with social anxiety to play those games like that, and it causes issues for like longevity and stuff like that. So there's a lot of problems with it as well. But it's cool. I think like MMO mechanics in like single player experiences, even if multiplayer is like supported, right? And like even if it's like a big part of it, being able to play like MMO mechanics in like a single player game is kind of an unexplored niche. Yay, pets! Thank you for the pets. Like there's a few games that have done it. There's a few like RPGs, like JRPGs, that have like used MMO mechanics and like control schemes and stuff to try and like create an interesting thing. There's a couple of interesting little roguelikes that are kind of built around like MMO raid mechanics. Like Rabbit and Steel is really fun. Enhanced transmogging? Yes! Okay, I love that. I love that. There's a lot of... It's a thing with a lot of games where, like... I get the appeal of, like, having your appearance, like, coupled to your equipment. I get that. But you have to be so careful when you're making a game that does that, because... Like, a good example of a game that didn't do that well was the original Fable. Because there was just a best set of gear. And so you just always ended up with the same set of gear because there was just one that was just outright better than everything else. But... And that's kind of the trap you can fall into. If you're gonna have your appearance tied to your equipment, it needs to be something you can actually work with. You've only played Fable 3? Honestly... So when it comes to the Fable games, there's a lot of criticisms that goes through them, and I think a lot of it is very valid. I really enjoy all three of the Fable games for different reasons. A lot of people will say Fable 2 is the best one, and they're probably right. But I think Fable 3 does some interesting things. It just kind of handles some stuff in a weird way. Like, there are some very strange decisions in Fable 3. So one of which is like the ways you interact with NPCs. So in Fable 3, when you interact with an NPC, you go into like a little menu. Yeah, like all of the Fable games are kind of hack and slash games in a way. But they do some interesting things in each one. So the thing with the way Fable 3 happens when you interact with NPCs, you go into like a little interact screen. And you then get your option to do like positive response, negative response, and then silly responses, various flavors of silly responses. Bring back up food. Yes, get food. Food good. Food good. But it's a very weird one because the original Fable allowed you to equip emotes onto the D-pad, and NPCs would react to the emotes that you gave. Like, you could interact normally as well, but mostly your way of interacting with NPCs was to emote at them, and they would interact with that. Like, if you wanted to do something silly, like stick your tongue out in an NPC, you would just use the stick tongue out emote at an NPC, and they would react to that. And that was in the first game. In Fable 3, you have to go into an interaction with them and then do that. Oh yeah, like, not only can you get the good ending by being the worst landlord ever in Fable 3, that's the optimal strategy. The optimal strategy in Fable 3 is to be a terrible landlord to everybody. The one thing I actually really like about Fable 3 that I don't really see anyone talking about is its magic system. Because it's very simple, but I think it works really well. The optimal strat is to be British. I mean, they are British games, so it makes sense. I'm just letting that play over so you can hear how heckin' loud the geese are. There's so many of them. Donating $1 million gives you like 100 on it. Yeah, like it's really easy to keep your stuff up. Like in the first game, there was a strat where you could just steal one item from a shop, then sell it back to the shop, and then steal it again, and you could make infinite money. And because stealing gave you such a little evil, it just did nothing. But the way Fable 3's magic system worked, I think was really interesting. Because I've never been a fan of like MP systems. Because they always seem like a massive disincentive to play caster characters. In a lot of games. Because like, the problem I have with it is in so many they limit your spells by your MP to an extent where like, you just run out of MP almost immediately and then you kind of can't do anything. And it kind of sucks. But the way Fable 3's magic worked is you could like equip spells, right? And then the spell's power would be dependent on how long you charge the spell for. So you could like toss out like a fire spell and just like do a little bit of chip damage really quickly. But if you wanted to make a massive explosion, you would have to sit there and charge it for a bit and like cast it. And I think that was really cool, because that way you didn't have to like have it built into like the MP system. You didn't have to have like MP system and stuff. I love Kingdom Hearts MP gain system. Kingdom Hearts system for MP, fabulous. Great way to solve that problem. I really like Kingdom Hearts MP systems generally. Like, I know they're all a little bit different, but I actually really like all of them, because it just lets you do what... It lets you actually play a caster. There's a lot of games where, like, you kind of can't fight in a drawn-out fight if you're a caster, because after a while, you just gotta start smacking people with a book. And, like, obviously there's ways to like, handle that. Because, like, Final Fantasy XIV has its MP regen system, so, like, MP becomes less a thing that you run out of, and more a thing that you need to manage. Which is great, I love that. You found the potatoes? Heck yeah! But I like games that have, like, that don't punish you for playing a magic caster. Because, like, a lot of the time, the reason the games do that, right, is because at the optimal level, magic casters are so hecking strong that, they just break the game open. And so they try and limit them by giving them MP limit, like an MP cost on things. And, the whole MP system is kind of tied into, like, TTRPGs and specifically Sword World. Because it's always been Sword World. Kingdom Hearts MP is always about utilizing your magic as these combo engines are just part of your kit. Yeah, and like, there's a game I want to play, and I might start it next week, actually. Which is one of my favorite games ever. Which is, Eternal Sonata. And that game's combat system, everyone has, like, special abilities, which are effectively the game's spells. And they're unique to each character. But the cool thing about it is that the way the combat system works is that you have turns that last a certain amount of time. Like physical time. And each ability, you can use it for free, but it takes time to use. But if your turn timer runs out while you're using it, it will let you finish whatever you're doing. So the strat really is that you don't actually want to use your special moves until the end of your turn. Because then you can get the maximum amount of stuff out of your turns, right? Because you can use your faster abilities first and get as many of those off as quickly as much as possible. And then right as your turn's about to run out, you start using your specials. Because, like, if you're really lucky and you have a relatively quick special, you might be able to get 3 off in a turn, but it's usually not worth it doing that. Like, it's not a very hard game, so you don't really need to, like, strategize very much, but it's a lot of fun. And I like that idea. I think there's a lot of... I think there's a lot to be said for games that experiment with, like, how MP and magic works. Infinite wealth also mean MP regen gained whenever you hit someone with a basic attack. Yeah, and like some of the Tales games do it like as you dodge. You can like dodge attacks or like guard to regen your ability to cast stuff. And like I'm pretty sure like Tales of Graces had something like that, and I know Tales of Zestiria and Berseria did too. And then there was also like Tales of Arise had the like time casting system. Where, like, different spells would have different casting times. I don't know which game we're talking about. We've talked about quite a lot of games in very quick succession, right, see? Oh, the geese are back, yep. Yeah, like, I like games that, like, let you manage your MP rather than just run out and then have to spend resources to get it back, like items and stuff. Because, like, the problem with having, like, MP regen items is that once you're out of MP regen items... Oh, the time limit battle system? That was Eternal Sonata. I'm planning to play it possibly on stream next week. I want to play it on stream because I want to show it to you all. It's one of my favorite games ever. And I'm going to really struggle to explain why. Yeah, free magic but cost time, yeah. I have played through that game so many times. It's a weird one because like you can't get 100% in the game on your first run. You have to use New Game Plus. It's also not very long, and there isn't like a lot of post-game content or anything. The PS3 version added some extra stuff, but I don't want to play the PS3 version because I'm not familiar with it, and they needed quite a lot of changes, especially later in the game. But it's great. In the sense that, like, it's a game that is trying to do a very specific thing, and sometimes will do that to the detriment of being a game. Metaphor did, for me at least, feel fair even with my limited MP usage, because I had to manage actually using my basic attack. Metaphor was really well designed. I think it got a little bit overtuned towards the end, because holy heck, that final boss. You talked about ES a lot, and you look up bits and pieces of it with a lot of context. Yeah, it's a very weird game. And yes, there is an 8.5 minute long unskippable cutscene of someone monologuing. Thank you for the pets. But it's great. I love it. It was really that game that really got me into JRPGs. And specifically, it's that game that got me into Tales. You still haven't finished Metaphor? The last boss in Metaphor is really, really hard. It's really long and really hard. I think probably too long. It's like 3 phases. Metaphor's kicked your ass, you're enjoying it, recheck on PC, and you love Metaphor. I love Metaphor. Metaphor is fantastic, and also has Gallica, which means the game is perfect. Gallica exists in that game, and therefore therefore the game is perfect because she is perfect. I love Gallica. She's great. I am very normal,
regret to
though.
inform you that you're a nerd prolo. This is a legal status that is incapable of being absolved.
It's fine as well. We already know that. We already knew that. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You beat the mid-game boss of Echoes of Wisdom last night? Congrats! You should not have been given this power. Well, you have it now and I'm not revoking it, so good luck. Echoes of Wisdom was fun. I have my criticisms of it. Replaying the game after having to stop back off to Virgo Island because I loaned the game from my partner, but game I got on Steam a day after your birthday? I don't actually remember what the mid-boss of Echoes of Wisdom was. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember a lot of that game, honestly. The main thing I remember about Echoes of Wisdom... Yay, pets! Thank you for the pets. The main thing I remember about Echoes of Wisdom was the Great Fairy being a tax fraudster.
When you play with fire.
Thanks for the 9 months, J-Post! That's really nice of you, thank you. God, it's 9 months. That's so long. That's like more than 2 months. It doesn't feel like I've even been streaming for 9 months, I'm not gonna lie. But I know I've been streaming for like 15, and it doesn't feel like I've been doing it that long. I still feel like very much like very new at this. But it's fine. Oh yeah, you've been eaten, J-Post. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. You've been eaten. It's happened. You've been consumed. The best part was the accurate royalty simulator, indenturing the lower class to fight for you while you sleep. Yes. Correct. I enjoyed Echoes of Wisdom. I don't remember most of it, I won't lie. I don't know. I think I'm just a bit tired of the, like, free expression games that Nintendo have been putting out lately. The big game boss kind of big spoilers. Yeah, don't spoil anybody who wants to play it or hasn't played it through. I would rather not drop spoilers or something. You can always send me a Discord DM or something if to remind me. Yeah, I think I'm just a little bit burned out on the whole like free expression games that have been going through with Nintendo. I was happy to be Zelda. That's the main thing. It was nice to play as Zelda for once. Yes, thank you! I want another classic Zelda game! No one's making those anymore. I'm very tired
When you
of...
play with fire.
15 months of Nerd Fairy.
Well, that's a heckin' hype train. It is 15 months. Holy heck. How's it 15 months? That's a hype train. I want a Beyblade that's only used for one dungeon! Yes! I love the Beyblade. I have thought about trying to make like a Zelda-like. I even had a protagonist set out for it. Oh, okay, yes, I remember now. I've seen the DM. Yeah, I even had a protagonist set out for like a Wind Waker style game, where it was like a girl with like a prosthetic leg, and she'd use like gadgets and stuff, like a crossbow and things like that, and I thought it'd be cool. But it's a lot of work. I'm not a very good 3D modeler. I mean, I guess it would be a way to practice, but, you know. Like, I could build a game like that, it just probably wouldn't look very good. You're learning 3D modeling? Heck yeah, 3D modeling is a hard skill. I do decent pixel stuffs. My pixel stuffs are okay. 3D modeling's tough. It's a lot of work. Like, I can do mostly the, like, mesh stuff. But when it comes to, like... I get very... I'm not very good at, like, rigging, and I'm not very good at UV mapping. I forgot there was any plans for those, Rixie, I'm not gonna lie. That could be fun. It's like, I miss the classic 3D Zelda, right? Like, I could probably get away with, like, an N64 style game, but I kind of have the strongest attachment to, like, the Wind Waker's art style, I won't lie. Oh, yeah, that project. But that's, like, more like, that's more, like, based on, like, the original Legend of Zelda, like Zelda 1. Use the N64 to gain its power? Of course. Understandable. Yeah, it's been kind of stuck in limbo for a while. You're attached to Skyward Sword? So I really liked Skyward Sword when it first came out. There were a lot of things I liked about it, and some things it did that I preferred to the way Twilight Princess handled them. So I'm going to go on a little tangent here, because I actually really like Skyward Sword for a lot of reasons, but there is a lot of criticism about it that I think is very valid. So there's a thing that Twilight Princess does that Skyward Sword does similar, and I think Skyward Sword handles it better. So when you first arrive at an area in Twilight Princess, it's always like shrouded in twilight and you're stuck in wolf form. And your goal is to like find all the light bugs to like bring light back to the area. Like, I get why it is that way. Like, plot-wise and gameplay-wise, I understand why it's done that way. But it's annoying. And the reason it's annoying is that these are areas that on a first playthrough you're not familiar with. You have a heavy filter over the screen that makes it hard to see. That includes fog. And you're trying to like explore like nooks and crannies of areas that you don't know to try and find a bunch of little bug things. And it's kind of annoying. Skyward Sword kind of handles it in the opposite way. Because the HD did make the filter a lot easier to deal with, you're right. But Skyward Sword handles it in the opposite way. Skyward Sword, when you first go to an area, it's perfectly normal. But later, you have to return to an area and then do like a whole like parallel universe thing where it's all shrouded with a big filter. You have to find a bunch of light seed thingies. Hype train complete. But you're also being chased by these horrible things. And it's really stressful. But the key thing is, you already know the areas, so you can actually plan routes around so that you can find the stuff. And I think that works so much better, and it's incredibly stressful in a really fun way. But I have been considering trying to make a Zelda-like, because I know I can do it. I have the skill set. I've been making games for a long time. It's just a lot of work. You love the trials, you love when you get everything you have taken and you have to recover it all. That could be really fun. I think Skyward Sword's biggest problem was its control scheme. I understand why it was what it was like what they were trying to do with it, but it didn't really work super well. And it just makes kind of the, it was a fun novelty at first, but by the end of the game, it was kind of annoying, especially, and that's if it worked. A lot of the time, it just didn't work properly, and that was a problem. I never actually finished the HD remake. I tried using with motion controls, and it got annoying. But I really liked Skyward Sword's art style. It was really pretty. And I didn't mind, the segmented areas that you travel to. Even if the sky areas itself was, less interesting than the Great Sea. God now has at least one feature on it, tile set collision matching. Heck yeah! Alright, so before we go into the actual video game today, I want to do a little talk about that whole little donation thingy at the top of the screen there. So Rush Jonas was actually worse because the Joy-Con gyros actually drifting. Yeah. There is a reason for that, right? It's because there's no sensor bar, right? Because the Wii motion controls were calibrated to the sensor bar, so it was always relative to a static object, whereas the Joy-Cons are only relative to themselves, so they're gonna drift over time much more easily. But yeah, so the little donation bar at the top, it would absolutely mean a ton to me if we could get a couple of donations for Mancha. It's also because of how small they are. Yeah, there's a couple of reasons why they drift as much as they do. So let me just, this should do the thing. So, here we have, we're raising money for Mancha to get some absolutely life-changing dental surgery. And Mancha is an absolutely lovely bean. And I'm trying to help out as best I can. And it would really, really mean a lot if anyone who could pitch in a little bit. It doesn't matter if it's just a little bit. I think there are also some incentive goals and things going out there. But it would really mean a lot if people could pitch in a little bit, even if just $5 or $10 or so. It would really mean a lot. Because as you can see from the goal, there's quite a lot of money needed for it. Well, that's kind of the problem, Squid. So he's having trouble with actually having teeth. And it's been a problem. He's had this problem with him for a long time, and it'd be really good to get him able to get the surgery he needs to fix it. And so for a good steady squid beak, I mean, that'd probably work. Yeah, it would really mean a lot if we could try and help push those numbers up a little bit. Every little bit does help. Okay. I think I'm yapping for half an hour. I'm gonna head on over to game side and see if we can get some Slay the Princess going. Promise not to eat anyone that donates for at least a month. That's good incentives right there. Good incentives. Alright. I also gotta do... Before I forget this time, I gotta make myself scary. Where's my scary button? Where's my scary button? Scary. And we turn that on. And now it's scary mode! And I've just gotta wait for Steam to actually bother to launch the game. There we go. Gotta move it over to my other screen. There we go. Alright, so... We're missing 4 endings, it looks like. 3, 4, yes. Okay, so... That's an interesting one. Okay. So I know how to get... So I think this one here, I think I know how to get. The others, I'm not sure about. So we'll have to experiment a little bit. So we did do that one. I don't know if there's one for, like, bringing the prisoner's head back up, maybe? That one looks like it might be the damsel. So I think the goal here is... I think the idea here is that I can get to a chapter 3. Oh, I've got this one as well. I've got 5 more. So I think I can reach chapter 3. So I think I need to hit the adversary here and then do something else here. I can reach a chapter 3 if the chapter 2 does not end with either of us leaving. I think that's how it works. So, we're gonna go with a new game. And I think the first one we're gonna do is the damsel, because I'm pretty sure I know how to do that one.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Let's continue to want the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
And then, for the damsel, we need to...
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
So, I need to go in without the knife.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
So we need to go in without the knife, because that's how we get the damsel. And then we need to stay with the damsel in the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table,
the voice acting in this game is so good.
Blade.
It's so good.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright. We don't take the blade, we enter the basement without it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
God, I hate that line from the narrator.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is
The
someone there?
Beyblade is your implement, yes.
Hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Alright, Sim.
Don't let it fool you.
Alright. I'm here to save
How
you.
many times do I have to tell you how...
Wait, really? Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs...
So we've seen all of this before. We gotta examine the chains and we gotta let her out.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Turn to the bottom of the stairs. She tries to bite it out, and then I have the option to save the princess. She cuts her hand off. Partially bitten off.
No, we won't have any of that.
And now the narrator tries to stand before me.
You can't just let us, the princess. Wait, this is. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Now I need to warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you.
Your body lunges forward. The blade held, but the princess dodges. Stop it. Stop.
And then I resist, and then she kills me.
Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Okay.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Alright.
Whatever.
Right, we're now at the damsel. I'll just skip that. Whatever. Okay. Now we need to go back in, rescue her again.
A warning before you go any further. Forget but he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. Last time? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to...
Wait, hang on. I haven't seen this before.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Alright.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin. I have been having a couple of issues with the internet lately, so hopefully it sticks around.
The cabin is clean and elegant. Its stone walls...
Okay. We just enter the basement again.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Love the smitten.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, you're...
It's you, my dashing
You
hero.
clicked twice by mistake.
I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
I love this game.
Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
Yes.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Alright. Let's rescue the princess.
What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
Okay.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? we'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her through the chains.
I love the
slip out
spitting.
of the chains. Why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
The spitting sucks, honestly,
I'm
but
not
I
sure
kind of
I
love
follow.
him.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil?
Oh, yeah, you're right. They are happening in real time.
And cannot do.
We're just kind of standing staring at her.
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
I forgot about that.
So you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh, jeez, I forgot about that.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
It's kind of really funny that that does work.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess
Her eyes are so big.
you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
I like how when I first played through this one scared me more than the one who was angry at me.
Only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
So, okay, what I need to do is stay in the cabin with her. Okay, what do you want to do?
End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Well, I mean, you haven't told us the actual truth, narrator.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Okay.
That sounds perfect.
So now we go up the
The
stairs.
princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Okay.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Okay.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
I
Of
can
course, you wouldn't
smitten.
understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you will ever know. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, this opens the door.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And
I love how upset the narrator is.
the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs.
Okay, so
and
now...
the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw...
I wonder if there's
the
one
world
here
and
for
make me
also
suffer.
stabbing her there.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay
There we
here?
go. That's what we gotta do.
Seems
We gotta
like an
stay
easy win
here.
for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Okay, so we stay here and build a life together.
Romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
I love this
You
smitten.
answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? We not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a seduction. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
But we're going to do it.
But we would have to be here forever. I don't know you. This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Okay.
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
Smitten, shut up.
I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us. No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things.
Oh.
If we just showed her the contents of our hearts.
Smitten,
She'd
no.
be happy here.
No.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest.
No.
And then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do.
Smitten, why?
What is he doing?
Why?
Unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
Welcome in, Jason.
You plunge your nails into your chest.
She looks
digging
so
deep, grasping
upset
for a
by this.
handhold. And you find it. Your fingers curling around your ribs.
Why?
Oh no! What are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it?
Okay, the spin may be a little messed up.
Will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart, inch
Why?
painful inch.
Why?
Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body
Why?
burn to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh,
I kind of hate the smitten
I
now.
see. You're trying to tell me something.
Kind of toxic, not gonna lie.
It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart and then...
Imagine if this was someone's first route playing through this game. There's so many routes that could have been horrifying as the first route.
Everything goes dark
I'm
and we die? Yes.
kind of glad the first route I picked was actually a pretty tame one. Happily... Wait, epilogue, not chapter 3?
You're on a path in the woods.
Wait.
We're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Now. He's clearly disorientated.
Oh no, the
I'm
opportunist
sure
is
this
back?
is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle.
I mean, opportunist is my favourite, but he sucks.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed.
I hate the opportunist, but I love
us
him.
to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe...
He's the most interesting character, I think.
The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
Alright.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there?
Oh, there's no blade. Actually, where is the smitten?
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he?
That's a point. This is the first time a voice has vanished.
We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess. Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
That's terrifying, actually. Yeah, what's it matter if the blade's
Now
here?
that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important. Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Oh, we can turn around and leave. He did say the line. We can turn around and leave right now. That's interesting, but I'm gonna approach the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. There is no door, there's a mirror. No, there isn't. Now this is tricky. My eyes say there's a mirror, but my brain says there isn't one. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go.
Reach forward.
You reach
There we
forward,
go.
your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone. I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality.
Yeah, I hate you, opportunists. You suck.
And then you
In the
push
best
door
way.
open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to
Thanks
the
for the
basement
melon.
don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too.
Oh, the
one that
stairs
feels
go
pleasantly
up.
soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice.
He didn't say the line!
Fancy even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
He didn't say the line for once!
Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great.
Heck off, opportunist!
but I appreciate the encouragement.
Alright, we've got an ad starting in a second, so we're gonna pause in a sec while the ad goes off.
If all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
I mean, he could just be talking about any royalty at this point. Genuinely could be talking about any royalty.
Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
Alright, we're gonna wait here for the ads to go off. You eating the stuff? Heck yeah! I hope the eating was good. I hope you had something delicious. We're gonna hold here for the ads to go off. And we'll just kind of chat for a little bit. Meh? It was meh? That's unfortunate. Princess Laid yet? Not yet. Not yet. We're getting there. Welcome in, Marshall. We got her a very nice house. That's a start. But we're just waiting for the ads to go off. You ate the salad leftovers? I'm not gonna lie, I've never actually enjoyed a salad. Like, okay, I've enjoyed potato salad. And that's about it, to be honest. I don't really like salads, generally. They're not my favorite thing. I'm not, like, particularly picky about food, I don't think. But there's a few things I don't really like. And salad's one of them. Mom had so much salad to our burgers, they're like, do you want more meat with that plant? Honestly, I will put, like, lettuce and stuff on my burgers and things. We did show her an intimate part of ourselves, just not that part? Yeah. We showed her our most intimate part. Our internal organs. Chicory ham and mashed potato hot pot or something. God, that sounds really good, actually. It's like a second patty of salad. That's a lot of salad. I recently found I can't eat quinoa. It makes me feel sick. It makes my tummy unhappy. Yeah, I like to put a little, like, salad and, like, pickles and things on burgers. But not quite that much. Not quite that much salad. There was a kind of like burger recipe I used for a while, which involved like a like grilled portobello mushroom, and that was really good. I should eat that again. Like top the burger with a grilled portobello mushroom. That's really good. I like mushrooms. Mushrooms are tasty. And welcome back from ads, everybody. Let's see what the princess is like this time.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
I'm sorry. Did we make her a trad wife? Did we turn her into a trad wife?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
I'm suddenly terrified as to what the dinner is.
Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss.
Oh, no. Smitten was here. Smitten was here. Smitten is now gone. We have no idea where Smitten went.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner.
Smitten got smote, apparently.
Stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Let's go up the stairs.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm,
Okay.
light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room. The princess, seated at its far end.
I'm not going to mention the shadow. I'm not going to mention the evil shadow in the background.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
I mean, we're not going to mention the giant hulking shadow behind her.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
We're not going to mention it, apparently. It's fine, don't worry about it. You did mention dinner.
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgot about it.
The flames burn bright,
Oh!
and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a
I get the feeling that Shadow might be smitten.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? And look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve it.
I love the opportunist. He sucks. Ooh, I could refuse it or eat. I'm gonna eat.
You
Nom
begin
nom
to
nom 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 nom.
feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could.
The eating sounds are
You sample
disconcerting.
countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your
Okay.
cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and
This is
rotating.
fine.
The feast is once again laid
This is
before you.
fine.
The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy. And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old
This is
and laying
fine.
the new.
This is fine.
So you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate,
It's
instead
fine this
leaving
time.
your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves.
Opportunist! fine.
Is it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat.
This is fine.
The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
Yikes.
I'm so tired of eating.
Oh, there's a lot of characters in this game that are very fun but terrible.
Well,
It's most of
it's
them,
still
honestly.
free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings, and now we're eating like pigs. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
That doesn't seem good.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife.
Turns out when you isolate someone's individual aspect, they seem worse than if you recognize the whole. Commentary. Yeah. Like, even the Smitten is an awful person.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
I don't think you did anything wrong. I don't think the princess has done anything wrong.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Oh no, him, right? Smitten is there.
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made
Smitten!
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us, but we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are? The torch
Calling
is
him
flare
out.
And the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. Giving us the cold shoulder, I say.
I'm not sure this is love.
Asserting his dominance in the power structure.
So, the way the Smitten is acting is very reminiscent of being a stalker, which is not the same thing. Hold on a second. I just realized my event overlay is on the wrong layer. There we go. Fixed it.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
Ah!
He says he's tired. And I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
This isn't fair. If I could just talk to him for 2 seconds, I'm sure we could sort this out and figure out a balanced power structure that works better for everyone. But no, he's decided he's above talking to little guys like us, huh?
Smitten reached his final form. The obsessed. Yeah, kinda. It's the patriarchy route. What are we supposed to do now, then? Hi,
I
Axel.
maybe we
Welcome
could
in.
Play a game.
I like games.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game. Its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing. Its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
Okay, I was gonna say this looks like Magic the Gathering, but simple rules already apparent. No, this is not Magic the Gathering.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want.
Opportunist,
Don't
no!
worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing. I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know?
Can we do this to Opportunist to get a gambling casino? I hope so.
Show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect. Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here.
I just felt a little bit called out by the Opportunist here.
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
There's no way you play while sitting on this long-ass table.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Yeah, once again, the quality is deteriorating
Boom.
with time.
And there you have it. What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
I got an achievement called Game Night for winning the game with the help of a manipulative voice.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch.
I feel really bad for her!
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Bring a quote from the show Angel. I can hold a note for a long time. Forever, actually. But eventually, even the best music becomes noise. Yeah. I think I was trying to say a similar thing
The
here.
game's just a little simple.
No! As a game designer, I'm seeing them going like, yeah, we just need to add more stuff and that'll be fun again. I'm just like, no, don't do that! It's a trap!
The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess.
It's so funny if the
suggests
game is a
rules.
Slay the Princess parody.
A
That would be
what
really
could have
funny.
been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
Okay.
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes
I
out.
know.
Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
Yeah.
This is awful. Isn't it great that we're all having
Wow.
such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realize how happy
Congrats
we
on
are.
drawing the
All
implement
those
card.
lots of
The Hellstrom
keep
16 we
showing
throw it
us
out the
all
window.
cool stuff we have.
Oh my god. This route is really fascinating actually. Because the narrator is clearly seeing this whole situation and actually realizing how messed up it is.
Yeah. Sure.
Despite, because a lot of the other situations show the princess being increasingly hostile in various ways. And this is one where the princess is very much at the mercy of somebody else. Like, this feels like a commentary on, like, an abusive relationship kind of thing. And the narrator is noticing that. Is your favorite route? A stage play as Slay the Princess would rule so hard, honestly. Like, you couldn't make a movie out of this, but a stage play would be fascinating. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between them.
I'll take that as a no. An abusive relationship you're both being forced into by the abuser, yeah.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
She's being defensive. And we all
Opportunist,
know
no!
defensive is a sign of weakness.
You know the Mousetrap, the murder mystery play where every viewing the person who done it changes? What if every viewing is a different selection of endings is chosen? Oh, that'd be fascinating.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Okay. Don't worry about what's gonna happen. That would be amazing. I'd be so down for that. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
It does sound lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Yikes. Well, this sucks. Like this is all my fault a little bit.
She raises her head, mascara trailing.
You got the cape? Heck yeah! Nice job.
Your fault. We were all just trying to make things work here.
The voice
It
changed.
just didn't happen that way.
You need one more? Good luck.
I don't
I hope it
think
goes
this
well.
is the sort of thing anybody needs to apologize for. Even if we both feel empty. Even if an important part of us is gone.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she
She's not
quietly
great, yeah.
crosses the room.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Do you still care about me?
No. Or I could just stab her. I love how you just go no. So I feel like the first one is a bad answer. I don't know. This is hard. I kind of feel like the third answer or the second one are better. I'm gonna go with the third one.
That's a nice thought.
Yeah.
I think this place was bad for us. It was keeping us small. I think it's time for us to go.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that
the narrator's
end the
not
world?
complaining.
He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Oh! We convinced the narrator?
Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
That's fascinating!
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me. Even if it's not the end of you.
You just got too depressed? I think it kind of... I think it's a bit of both.
Genuinely, I do.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing. The point is, like, the whole storyline is that the narrator made this whole situation because he couldn't accept them. He couldn't accept, basically, the death and change as a change of forms in the way the world is. The collapse of the world and the creation of something new, effectively. And I think we've kind of effectively given him a situation where that's preferable, like, to show that that's actually preferable to an endless monotony of... Like, here's the thing. If the narrator's plan goes off, his world becomes an endless monotony of quote-unquote happily ever after, right? That's his plan, is to create an endless world where nothing changes. And we've just shown him what that's like. And he's just gone, oh, that sucks, actually. I'm done.
He's really gone, isn't it?
This is Everhood? I've not played Everhood. I've seen some gameplay of it, but I've not played it.
No boss anymore? No one left to tell us what to do?
Pure stagnation.
I guess
Yeah,
we'll
exactly.
have to be our own boss, then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. Comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
I'm noticing that usually the shifting mound comes in pretty much immediately after we leave the cabin. That's not happening this time. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move. A soft, sad smile, widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. Yeah. You send her out on a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits. Only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever. And here it is.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
I really like that route. I really like that route. Achievement is I meant it. You do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a...
I do see why it's your favourite. This is a really good route.
Why now?
I think it's going to be really hard to pick an actual favourite route.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Like, it's a very simple route.
With him.
I really like the prisoner as a route. Narratively speaking. Specifically the prisoner route where you end up chained to the wall with her. I really like that for a lot. But just the way that route goes is really interesting. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. But that one was really good. That's definitely up there on my favorites. Just because, like, the way the narrative is structured, like, is very clearly making a point. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Yep, okay. We're in the long quiet. You're at the cabin. Let's go.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
The Princess of the Dragon was a really interesting route. Okay, hold on. Do we know each other? No. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her.
The
to be
perfect
with you.
woman!
Bring me more
That was so good.
perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Alright, how many more pieces do I
More
have to
than you
find?
have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Women. I do love women. Women are great. How much will I forget? I'm going through this because I want to
Until we
ask
meet again.
about this vessel in particular. I can.
Then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished. Dry,
I am women? Heck yeah, we love women.
hollow.
Okay, well, we'll just see me
She
forget.
asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Honest heart.
You're on a path in the
Okay.
woods. And at the end of that path,
You think there's women in my chat? No way! What? There's women? Okay, that's the history. We're gonna, okay, I've got to save here, which okay, I can open up my memories here. Okay, good, does let me do that. So, I'm gonna go to memories. So we got the happily ever after here. I don't know how to get these ones. I gotta think about how to get these ones. Like, so this is the dragon, which comes from the spectre, and this is the moment of clarity, which comes from the nightmare. So this one, in theory, must come from either the spectre or the nightmare. But I think this one must be the spectre, right? So we have to get... I think this one is get killed by the spectre. They could both lead in. Oh, okay. Oh, so if we kill the nightmare or are killed by the spectre can lead into that. Okay, that's fascinating. And this one I need to do the adversary and then fight the tower, I think. No, that was fight the tower. Heart, lungs, liver, women, yeah. I don't know how to do this one, and I don't know how to do this one. That's got to be through the damsel, I think. This one's got to be through the damsel. If we get to the damsel and then kill her, maybe? There's a lot of cases of converging routes into the same Act 3. Interesting. Okay. So the nightmare was from... I'm gonna try the nightmare. That was from taking the knife and then deciding to leave her locked away. So I think that's what we go with.
You make your way up.
Yeah, the vocals, the music in this game is fantastic. Okay, so we take the blade. We go down here, continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Nuh-uh! So, we're gonna steal nerves and step forward. Can we just talk, I think? Drop the blade. We say we've talked enough.
Oh.
Then we keep her locked away. I think that's how we get there.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is...
I'm locking her in the basement. We're sticking to the plan and locking her down here.
Just
Ignore her, go to sleep, and then she kills me. Okay. So... Let me see. This was from... We need to kill the nightmare. So we need to stab the nightmare.
A warning. Before she will lie, I don't think... It doesn't matter.
Right, we got the voice of the paranoid. Okay, that's fine.
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us.
Okay, so we need to take the blade,
You reach
and we
down,
need to kill
pick
her.
the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else?
Into the basement.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
Okay. We could go and kill her. But I was fascinated by this choice the first time I went through this. So I'm going to see what this does. Because this choice fascinates me.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped.
Geronimo!
by invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten.
Incredible.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks.
We got a longer
suspended
charge, you
in
can see
the
much more
floors.
comfortably. No worries.
A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Heart, lungs, liver,
Are
nerves.
you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
So the last time I came here, I didn't bring the knife, and that was what led to the moment of clarity.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
The voice of reason isn't an actual voice? Yeah, true. Let's go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Hello.
I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
I can fix her.
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Heart, lungs, liver, women.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Liver. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Do you want to think about women, or do you want...
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have
Women
seconds.
keeps you alive, it's true.
Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Heart, lungs, liver, women. Heart, lungs, liver, women. Heart, lungs, liver, Well, I think I know our raid message for the for this today.
Nerves.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver. Nerves.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Liver. Why? The why
Look,
doesn't
I love
matter.
women.
She's
Women are
already
great.
proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Lungs. Liver.
Okay. I think we just have to kill her here.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your
I'm
breaking
guessing we
body.
both die.
She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Can she? We've already seen how she can change.
This game does do some fun stuff with the parallax.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
Okay, so we're gonna die down
Falls
here.
to the ground. Liver.
House of No Leave. Stuck in a dream without a stair to be seen.
Oh. I can stop now, can't I? I can.
Heck yeah!
Finally. And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I hate this.
I love how, like, matter of fact the hero was about that. Like, he's just had to do something with a mild inconvenience. Oh, I hate this.
Time passes. Forever's gonna end. Eventually.
Yeah, it was very much like, oh, I gotta do the dishes? Oh, I hate this.
No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
Twisted irony is precisely what the narrator would have given you anyway. Yeah, true. Heart, lungs, liver, VTuber women. True. I know some very lovely VTuber women.
Because right now, you don't want us to do that. You're right, I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Lying.
Why? What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
But I got the best company I could ask for. You guys! Yeah, why? I know why, but like, would I starve?
That's a grim thought, isn't it?
Gets banished to a cage forever without being able to die? Don't bother, this is really something I'm a fan of.
But I suppose you're right.
Don't bother.
You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
That is the term in Japan. I don't know, honestly. I don't know what the term is in Japan.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
Yeah, you're capable of going
I'm
other
stuck here
places.
with you. I wish I weren't. Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest. You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
I can throw the blade into the void, or I can kill myself. Killing myself seems easy. I'm interested to see what happens if I throw the blade into the void.
Oh no, what are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out now. You mean, other than starving? Right, I mean, other than that.
Honesty is the best medicine? Let's... I get it, you don't want us to die because you've been lonely. How sweet. I'm just gonna wait.
You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time. It doesn't stop it from passing, nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be.
This is interesting because I've had plenty of other endings where I've been stuck somewhere quote unquote forever, and this has never been a concern before.
We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
It's not painful.
You really shouldn't have, but biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die.
The Wraith. This one is new.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on.
Narrator doesn't want you to die, and when faced with an immutable fact, he's okay with it. Yeah, kinda.
Yes, so it does.
Oh, we have Cold with us now.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asks?
This is not a very healthy combination of
What if we
voices.
just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included. Oh, threatening us with death, are we? Why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice.
True.
All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it?
That describes a lot of routes, true.
It's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Paranoid and Cold, the behavior of prey versus behavior of predator. Yeah, it's not a good combination. Yeah, we've killed her, and we've been killed by her, and neither of the things has gone well for us. If we're gonna fall through this loop forever, eventually we're gonna let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
True.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice.
Also true.
You do have free will, as much as things will be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them.
Okay. I could turn around and leave here. I'm gonna try that just because the dialogue is different.
I'm begging you, don't do this. You're going to damn everything to
Threads,
oblivion.
tangled, spiderwebs in the background.
You can't just walk away. Yet here we are, walking away despite your protestations. There's got to be a crack in this world somewhere. If he's looking in at us, there has to be a way out. Ugh, fine. You walk down the path away from the cabin. Hope for all our sakes that you change your mind before it's too late.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me?
Oh, it's doing this route.
It's getting fuzzy.
Okay. I think I missed the option.
Where are we?
Because I've seen this before. This is the you walked away and didn't actually give her anything.
Finally.
The world around you is unwound. It's physical matter replaced by a texture nothing. Okay. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. I feel as probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. I think I missed that route because I did that. Why are you here? I'm unfinished. Yeah, unloading the autosave is probably a good idea. A good call there.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
I love how in all the routes we're taking today, the rate is just so blasé about things. Are you trying to reverse psychology me?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
That reminds me, I found an Easter egg today when I was looking at making like a promo image for the game, right? Because I usually have like a little promo image or a little meme or something to share when I post my going live posts, right? And I was looking through I opened the game's files because I wanted to see if I could grab some of the background art from the game files. I couldn't, but I wanted to see if it was possible. And I found a strange file in the game files. It was a JPEG file that was just in the, in the base file. Which was named Everything Goes Dark and You're Pied. Allow me to show you what this image just sitting in the base files was. This is just in the files for Slay the Princess. I did find it! Thanks for the follow! And thank you for the first time chat, too! You're now an accomplice to my crimes. Congratulations. I found the true ending! Yeah! The classy. I wasn't expecting to find anything, but if there was going to be a game that had a silly thing hidden in the files, I'm not super surprised about it, but I thought I would share that. Okay, let me take that off screen.
Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
How do we get the clown ending? You know, an accomplice to my crime? No, don't worry about it.
Dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far in
In the case of any investigation by any federal entity or something like that, I may inform and screw with the people in it. I don't know how I'm here. Probably out of my third party. I do not support any action. Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't worry. My lawyer's around. He'll be fine. He'll keep us on the straight and narrow. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I haven't committed any crimes lately. As much as people tell you I might have been stabbing princesses, it's not been happening. It's fine. It's a very narrow corridor.
The only furniture of note is...
Well, there's no knife.
That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Unfortunately for you, the follow button is a contract you signed. The paper doesn't lie.
Thanks, Erstwhile. Wait, the lawyers... Why does it do that? Okay. I have it set up to have no limits on these, but for whatever reason, Twitch just keeps putting stuff out of stock sometimes. The Disney approach? Apparently. Oh, because it was just used. Yeah, okay, that would do it. Yeah. I think it says it's out of stock if it's still on cooldown. Sometimes.
What do you mean there isn't a mirror? There's a mirror. Plain as day at the end of the hall.
Yeah. Obviously, for, to be serious for a second, obviously that there are no actual crimes happening. We're just memeing about stuff. And obviously there's no actual affiliation with, actual crime or anything here. For a genuine, serious moment. It's just a bit of fun we have here.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go.
Only fake crimes. Yeah, the human code doesn't deal with fake crimes. It's fine. Fake crimes are not a problem. They're not like actual human crimes. They're fake crimes. This is new. Let's pretend there isn't a mirror at the end of the hallway.
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
I didn't think it was serious, just a photo of you did the copy best. Fair enough. I just wanted to clarify, just for in case it was actually a concern for anyone.
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again? He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening.
Related note, can we have your name? Don't go about doing that. We're not going to do that just yet. In case John Twitch is here. Yeah, exactly.
It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
Alright, Paranoid, chill.
Let me assure you,
I realized
there.
the problem with
Nothing's
saying
going
that
to
right as I
jump
did.
Out at you. Certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz
Voice
with
of the
trepidation,
Fae.
the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Okay, we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. I'm going to take a quick break because I've been gone for 2 hours now, and I could do with refreshing my tea and such. In the meantime, we'll just run an ad, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Get yourselves a stretch, get yourselves something to drink, take a moment off, and I will be back with you in a couple of minutes. I will see you soon. Stretch.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Hello, thank you for the read, and thank you for the follow, Slayer. I apologize that we just went on an ad break, like right as you raided in. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream. I apologize that we were on an ad break, like right as you came in. I'm having a great day so far. We successfully managed to slay the princess, so now she's Santa Claus. This unfortunately means that Arbor Day route is permanently locked off. Yeah, that's how it works. But welcome in, raiders. I am Prolo. I am a Moon Fairy VTuber. I've not committed any crimes lately. And if you gotta go do some post-stream self-care, that goes for anyone in the raid. please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to hang out. I apologize again that you dropped in right as we were doing an ad break. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Alright. This is a scary route.
Do we feel like we're being watched? I haven't noticed. At least you're admitting to it.
You have to run an errand, but I'm here to help. You're playing Pokemon ZA? Heck yeah! I hope you're having a good time with that. I've not had a chance to try it yet. Oh, and also, for those who have just come in, we are currently trying to raise some money to help a lovely, lovely friendo get some dental surgery. So if you are able and willing to chip in a little bit, every little amount helps. And I would be very appreciative of it. Pizza party, yeah. ZA looks like fun. I don't have a Switch 2, and I haven't got the game, so I can't afford to like buy the game for me right now. Yeah, don't click the link, please.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Let's wait for the mirror.
But I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Well, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it, she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Oh no!
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of
funny
it,
wraith
collapse,
moments.
and you collapse with them. You're met with the
Hello?
terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
This is fine. I can fix her.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so
She does seem
close
pretty
to
happy.
freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk.
Oh, okay. New friends.
And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us. And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it. Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt. And turn off the part of you that feels things.
Expect the situation but angry? Yeah.
Oh, like it's that easy?
You're on fire? That doesn't sound good.
It is. Pain is just another sensation.
Unless you mean, like, in a good way.
Joy. You can tolerate pain.
Oh, she might hand a razor
The
again,
pain
that's right.
hurts. Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition. Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
The timing of that new friend crack. Which of the vessels have been done so far? Let me see. Let me show you. So we've done quite a few of them. We've done most of them, in fact. We've beaten the game a few times. We've got a few interesting endings. And we've done all of the chapter 2 endings. All the chapter 2 routes. But we're missing just a few on chapter 3. And there's the Wraith. We've got this one. I think I know how to get this one, but I'm not sure. And I'm not sure about these other two. I have an idea on this one.
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Okay. That's fine. I actually came here to free you. It's fine.
That wasn't so hard. Maybe This'll make it hurt a little less. Maybe.
You remain pinned to the
This seems
floor of the
fine.
long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that
This is
defy
fine.
your
Welcome in, Trip.
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I...
This is fine!
Are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Can I just stop playing this? It's a vibe. It's so good. Is hints to more interesting recent moments are okay? Would you prefer to discover things yourself? I'm okay with some hints. Honestly, I'm okay with that at this point. What if you hadn't thrown the blade into the void? That's a good point, actually. Maybe we'd still have it.
I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. It is fine.
Heart,
Everything is
lungs,
all
liver,
right.
women.
These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
That seems fine.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull.
Kinky.
Her voice
Look,
is
we've been there on a
broad.
few routes,
You
actually.
feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Ow.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support.
You remember that one moment? Yeah. Yeah. Possession power
I
hour.
beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your will to her, haven't you? You're the puppet master here. If this is the only way we can cut ourselves free from you, so be it. It's a new experience. You should try being possessed sometime. There's nothing else left.
You should try just being possessed sometime. That seems fine. Okay.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world. But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer.
Oh.
If anything, it's getting further away.
Oh yeah, we just got his BLJ. That's fine.
Please, just let her out.
She can hear voices.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met.
You just gotta bing bang wahoo BLJ. It's fine.
No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
Oh, that's fascinating.
It really is, isn't it? Isn't saying all of this his job? Oh, he really is. isn't he?
Okay.
I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
Yikes.
This is it then. The big moment. Finally, we'll get to see what's really out there.
Nothing. The passenger, when taken against your will, witness your enemy's freedom. Okay. But as you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You're once again separated from everything that had nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again. How interesting. Everything is gone. Except her.
What is happening to me?
She got eaten. Despite the horror she'd been twisted into, she kept her boobs. We're gonna have someone to stab. You don't answer her for she's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror.
Okay, we've done this. Wish I had more boob mood. I love boob. I want more boob. A booba.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes
Terrifying.
become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
At some point I might do some kind of fundraiser for getting more boob, but for the moment we're raising money for Mancha.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Prolo Boobathon, yeah. Wait, can I ask? Any thoughts on this vessel?
This one.
Someday maybe we too will become Booba Banshees, yeah.
Deceiving. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart.
Have you fist fought the adversary? I did fist fight the adversary, yes. I think that was how I got the Fury. Wrong one. I think that was how I got the Fury. But I know I have to get the adversary again because there's this one. I need to do this one, which I think I know how to get, but I have to remember how to get the adversary, and I don't.
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Okay.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Alright, we got a driven heart.
You're on a path in the woods. And
Alright, next one. How do I get the adversary again? I have to remember how to do that. It's like going in with a knife, hesitating, and then stabbing her, I think? Is that right?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
I don't remember how to get the
Only
adversary.
furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on
Because the
that
tower
table
is
a pristine
is hesitating a lot, as is the Razor. The Razor is hesitating by asking about whether she has a weapon. Do you want the adversary to have a nice staring match? Okay. So how does that work?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So I've had the adversary already, I just don't remember the exact steps I need.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
So what you're saying is I want to go downstairs and then I want to not drop the blade and just kind of stand there for a bit.
The door to the basement creaks open. Good. You're still listening to reason.
Okay, I think it's this. I think I need to say I'm not dropping the blade. Yeah, because that one gives us the razor, which we've already done. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
And then we squint. I think.
You
Okay,
stare
let's
at
squint
the
at her.
princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Yes. So I've not done the route where I squint at her forever, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to just squint harder.
Even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make...
Okay, and now do I slay the princess? I think now I slay the princess? And that should give me adversary? Okay.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt
Okay,
to
there we
run her
go.
through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
So I don't get tower, because tower is when she's on higher footing than me. Yes, okay, this is adversary. Good.
Again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
No, don't worry. This is perfect. I've already seen all the chapter 2 routes, so I don't mind getting some direct instructions on how to get into chapter 2, because it's just a case of me not remembering. Now I finish the job, because if I give up, that's something else. You don't get tower because you're not a bottom like this. True. I think finish the job is adversary. I think we just finished the job here, but we can't.
Stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
I got much more direction on my second stream in this.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen?
Imagine being a bottom? I don't have to imagine.
Facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing.
I don't gotta imagine that.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final
Imagine
time.
imagining it? Yeah, I know, right?
Your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
Yeah, okay. This is definitely adversary.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
I still think my favorite, like, personality-wise of the princess is his prisoner.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would.
In terms of, like, interesting
But I have to
routes.
wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things.
Imagine imagining having a bottom. I mean, okay, adversary.
You're on a path
As a bottom.
in the woods.
That would be weird.
And at the end of that path...
Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's an option at some point to take it outside, and I think that's what I need to pick.
She will lie. Lying and cheating doesn't...
Okay, we've got stubborn. Stubborn's good. That's you? Heck yeah.
No blade this time. Right then, fisticuffs.
Okay. Okay, I forgot to pick up the blade, but that's okay. I don't think I actually need to. Okay. So the last time I just said having a knife felt unfair and had a fist fight with her, I don't want to do that again. What's the hint for this one? A narrow cave is no place to fight and it's no place to stay forever. Do I need the blade for this? Do I need the blade for this one? One way is to have the blade, and instead of stabbing right through her to the heart, try and dodge. Is there a way to do it without the blade, or do I have to go back and get it? Other ways, but can't remember exactly. Okay, I'm gonna try and do it without the blade, and we'll see what happens. If we don't get it, we can just start another playthrough.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Okay.
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Did you get the cold way to the Fury? I don't think so. I don't know, maybe. I don't remember which advice I had for the Fury.
To address it, I will. What? You've already met the princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without me noticing? Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while. Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. But enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember. Are you okay?
He seems a little upset. You should have a Snickers.
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Okay. You don't know the depths of my apathy! I'm just gonna remain silent.
I'm going to take that silence as a sign that from this moment on, you're going to treat the task before you with the utmost importance and seriousness. I'm so glad that we're finally all on the same page.
Okay. Let me try this one, which is what I said last time.
Just standing there. Fight me.
Okay, I think. It's possible without weapons if you want to try now. I wouldn't mind trying without a weapon. I'm just trying to work out what to do here. Because I know that if I just attack her here, that leads to the Fury, and I don't want that. Because I've done the Fury. I'm trying to find a way to say, let's take this outside, effectively.
And why not? You decided what to do with me quickly enough last time. Are you scared I'm going to kill you again? Maybe you're worried I'll put you down for good this time. If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
Okay, how can I do this? Because just trying to fight her isn't going to work. Okay, let me try this one.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
Who says I want to be free?
What do you want, then?
I want the two of us to fight to the death. I want to feel your knife split my flesh, and I want to hear your bones snap beneath my fists. Is that really too much to ask?
Yeah. Especially that last part. Don't be such a coward. I'm just being
cautious. If it comes to violence, we can find a way to deal with her that doesn't involve throwing our life away. I'd rather not die again, and I find it deeply disturbing that you seem to relish the thought of it.
Because it doesn't matter if we die again. It'll just be another opportunity to have the fight of our life.
We don't know that for sure, and I'd rather not bet on it.
Okay. What do I do here? Okay. I'm gonna try stepping closer and seeing what happens. If I get it wrong, I get it wrong.
Step towards the princess, unarmed. I wish I could believe you know what you're doing, but you clearly don't. You stop a few feet short of her reach, her chains taut as she stares down at you.
She's so tall.
She's a lot bigger than I thought she was.
Tall lady.
Why do you sound so scared? We can take her.
Well, what do you want? Because every second we waste talking is a second we could spend killing each other instead.
Tall lady. You don't want to be free?
Here you go again, talking about my freedom.
The princess glances down at her chains.
If you're talking about these, they're nothing.
She steps forward, her bindings creaking under the pressure of her strength. And then they snap. It was only a matter of time, but she's loose. Dear Lord. What do we do? Oh, if only there was some sort of gun you could use to fight a world-ending monstrosity. I wonder where you might find one of those.
Just do exactly what I've been telling you to do since the second we got here. Take the blade, fight her, kill her, and win.
What? Did you think you were safe standing right outside my grasp? The only reason I haven't drawn blood is because I want to make sure that your heart is in it. I don't like fighting someone with a weak spirit. But go ahead. Keep trying my patience.
Muscle mommy for real? She really is. I don't know what option to take here. Because a lot of these are going to just end with the end of chapter 2. And that's going to be the end of it. Just you wait? Oh yeah. Tall woman. Not as tall as the tower, but still tall. What do I do here? How do I get that last ending? I don't know what to do. I could go get the knife. Because I thought I had the option at one point to take it outside, but apparently not. I could go retrieve the blade. Let's... Oh, if you go outside and wait, she'll chase you. Okay, that's fair enough.
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
As you step towards
Here we
the
go.
stairs, you hear the thundering footfalls of the princess rushing you down. Let's get out of here, quick.
The blade's
Well,
still
we'll find out, I
I'm
guess.
guessing it is the only thing that matters right now.
Run like hell, or die! Let's run like hell.
A chance to run for the stairs before the princess, loose from her chains, barrels into you and smashes your body to pieces against the wall. You shouldn't have let her break out of her bindings. Why didn't you listen to me?
Hi, Cruising. Welcome in.
It doesn't matter, because everything goes dark and you die. Great job.
No, come on. We can't be dead. We didn't even get a chance to fight her.
Dead is dead, but maybe you'll have better luck next time.
Okay, no. That led to the Fury.
You're on a path.
We need to load an autosave. Let's go back to this one and hope we have enough time. Let's turn around and leave before she breaks her bindings this time. Wait, there's an ad? Why is there an ad? What the heck? Did I accidentally start an ad? I think I accidentally started an ad. I've done that a couple of times now. Maybe I should change my hotkey. I really need a stream deck, honestly. So I don't accidentally hit my hotkey for starting an ad. Apologies, everybody. We'll wait here. Okay. So that didn't work. I think we need to leave before she breaks her bindings. So she can't just rush me down immediately. Run, Forrest, run! It didn't work. It didn't work. We got killed. We got killed. This game's so good. The Kabbalistic princesses are the hottest. Look, I really like the witch. She's very hot. The adversary's very hot. I think the hottest princess so far is the tower. I think the tower is the hottest princess. I may have had a small bottom meltdown last time we met the tower. I needed to take a break afterwards. Oh, the witch is great. I love the witch. I think, like, narratively, my favorite princess in terms of their actual character. Like, I think the princess I would most, like, enjoy getting to know is probably the prisoner. The tower is key smash? Yeah. Small. But I think the prisoner is the one I would like to get to know the most. Because she seems the most, like, normal. The damsel is a little bit too sycophantic for my taste. I do like the happily ever after, though. Which is the vessel they chose to make a plushie of? Understandable, honestly. That makes sense. Chapter 3, the marketable plush. I should get a marketable plush at some point. I want to get a plushie made at some point. I've been thinking about making it like a low poly 3D model of a little plushie of me, but I need to actually like sit down and do it. Anyway, we're gonna turn around and leave. Sorry about that accidental ad.
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
Be a cute figure? Heck yeah. You can buy a standee of me. Currently, there is a standee you can buy of me.
As you step towards the stairs, you hear the heavy creak of straining metal.
So hopefully this will give her just enough time.
She's loose. You have to make a decision, and you have to make it fast.
Okay, team! What do we think? No, we run like hell. We run like hell.
To scramble up the stairs before the princess can reach you. You practically feel her steamy breath on the back of your neck, but you manage, just barely, to throw yourself over the threshold and slam the heavy stone doors behind you. You're safe, if only for a moment.
The blade. Take the blade from the altar.
Nope, we're fine just the way we are.
Sure about that?
Do you think this door is enough to hold me? You're not getting out of this. I don't care how many things I have to break. I'm getting the fight I want.
The entire cabin shakes as the princess throws herself against the basement door. It's huge and made of stone. We're fine.
We are not fine. We're dead.
If we had a weapon, we'd be fine.
Yes, you should probably pick up the blade, shouldn't you? I know I'd feel a lot safer with it. Before you can act, another shakes the cabin.
Strong lady!
Its way up the stone doors.
She comes.
The doors explode outwards, shards of stone.
Oh, she's way taller than I thought.
As the princess emerges from the basement.
She's so tall.
After everything we've been through, I can't believe this is going to end with you cowering in a corner.
Her name is John Cena!
We're doomed! In a fit of violence, the princess explodes across the room and closes the gap between you. She is merciless. With every blow comes a bloom of fresh pain, igniting nerves you didn't know you even had. Your skin bruising and splitting and bleeding as her fists rain down relentlessly. But thankfully, you won't have to bear this agony much longer. Your body has its limits, and she has found them.
I hate this.
With your body a shapeless pulp, her fingers wrap around what's left of you.
Mommy? 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 Mommy?
You disgust me.
Mommy?
You hear a snap. Then everything goes
like,
dark,
you know I'm a simp.
and you die.
No, that's the Fury again.
You're on a path in...
Maybe if we take the blade when we do that? Maybe if we take the blade. Oh, you need the blade if you want the needle. Okay.
You practically feel her steamy breath on
Oh, okay. Take the blade. Okay.
Finally.
Do you think this door is enough to hold me? You're not getting out of this. I don't care how many things I have to break.
It's huge, and
of course we are. Any second now she's gonna break through that entryway. And we're finally going to get to do what we came here to do.
Okay.
Shakes the cabin, a massive gash splitting its way up the stone doors.
She comes.
The doors explode outwards, shards of stone clattering against the walls as the princess emerges from the basement.
At least you finally have a weapon. Good.
We're doomed!
We're doomed!
In a fit of violence, the princess explodes across the room and closes the gap between you. You do your best to defend yourself from her onslaught, but you're sorely outmatched. For every wound you inflict on her, she inflicts 2 on you until, finally, you're no longer able to so much as stand. Your body is giving out.
Giving out? No, nobody's giving out. We're just getting started.
Don't be delusional, it's over. You fall to your knees.
Is that it? You're supposed to be tougher than this. Come on, get up. Keep fighting.
Oh.
No, this isn't right. Listen to me. Listen to her. We can do this.
We can't.
Why won't you get up?
She kicks you in the chest. Splinters from your shattered ribs stabbing into your heart and lungs.
Ow!
Your vision starts to swim. Finally, her face, twisted into an expression of disappointment and fury, fades. Everything goes dark, and you die.
There we go! There it is!
You're on a path in the wood.
If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
Okay, before we move on, for some reason the automatic timer thing is not working out as it should be. So I want to once again plug the little donation bar at the top here. It would really mean a lot if anyone who is able to could donate just a little bit of money to the Tiltify here. It would mean a lot. We're trying to raise some money to get Bancha some dental surgery. Yeah, donate. And Bancha is lovely, and I really hope we can get the money he needs for this. Any little amount does help. I would really appreciate it if anyone could contribute even just a little bit. It would really mean a lot. There are like incentives and things. I don't have any on my stream specifically, but there are like global incentives and stuff that other people are doing. And I think the card has some like information on that. But it would really mean a lot if anyone who is able to could donate just a little bit. Anyway, I have the needle.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us
the hunted. Okay.
Because you didn't have enough of it. So what? You'd have us cower in a corner?
Bancha is a real pillar of our corner of the community. Absolutely. Bancha is wonderful.
No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive.
Okay.
Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through.
Alright.
It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of...
I'm not sure the hunted is reason, honestly. The hunted is fear.
We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
Ooh, that's one way to put it. Bye! Alright, let's head to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
I love the parallax
No
effects
last
in
advice
this.
for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us. Something to chase.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall. A pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so we have the blade this
time. The
time.
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it.
Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You do see it, right? All we see is a damned mirror. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean?
What happens if I smash the mirror?
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement.
Oh, okay, it doesn't let me. Okay,
scraping
cool.
against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face.
Okay.
There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom.
This is terrifying.
By a careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Shut up, narrator!
Voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goad her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
I know you can get out of that.
But that wouldn't be fun. I don't want to be a monster chasing you down. I want to face you head on. I want an equal. It's so much better that way.
That joke wasn't funny the first time, it really wasn't.
She needs to see us to give chase. You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember every crack and crevice. You'll need to be faster than her.
I need if the princess lives here, killing her would probably be doing her a favor on a doormat. Oh, that's so good, actually. It's gonna be a great doormat.
You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel.
Okay, she just got hotter.
The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
She got hotter.
Her face widens into a broad...
Oh my, indeed. Hello, mommy.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh. Break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
Okay, I'm here for this.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run.
I'm pretty sure if we listen to the hunted here, we die.
I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're going to
No?
do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do.
Okay, well let's listen to the hunted then. I want to see what happens.
Don't keep me waiting.
Because the hunted does sometimes give good advice for very dangerous situations, but sometimes it's also just too timid. Step closer.
You step forward, stopping just outside the reach of her chains. The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run.
I'll run.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near
oh jeez!
Hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
I love how she's not wearing a crown in this one. Her crown is made up of horns.
Good.
It's very cool.
You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am.
She's horny? Yeah, she's horny. She's got lots of horns.
Little bird, where do you think you're going?
Okay, she's hot.
We're
She's
almost
very hot.
there.
She's very hot.
Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there, and we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You glance back at the
Oh,
cabin
is she
as the
big?
princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you wait,
She does have a pet name for us, and I'm not gonna lie, after my experience with the tower, I'm feeling a little bit with that. Being hot works. She is
There's
hot though.
nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
Do it. Be swift, strike true, be where she's not, let your body move you.
Alright. Be swift, strike true. Let's go. Slay the
Leap
princess.
from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
Content stubborn as killer combo. It kinda is, honestly. She really is mommy though.
Charging me head on. Great.
I want to lay the princess, but it doesn't give me the option.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash. That's where you're both wrong. Left, now.
Ha!
The princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch. Yes. It could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return.
Oh, this is working, huh?
Be damned.
This is probably going to lead to red text, isn't it?
We're actually going to pull this off, aren't we? You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not
This is a proper fight, yeah!
Yes, finally. This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
Okay.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper
Don't see Tesco parking lot.
Shines over hers.
Incredible.
She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady. More! Keep going! We can't stop now! You spy an opening.
Proper British fighting.
For you.
Proper
She
shanking.
sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slashed.
It's a little parking lot.
Nothing. These blows are nothing to us. But her gap
shanked her.
close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a
It's quite big, actually.
She gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you? Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
The shifting round. But you don't have the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her?
A wide open field. Lure a hulking foe to an advantageous terrain and win.
Why is it here? Why now?
Let's go. Let's skip ahead. You withered. Proceed to the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one remembers a spark lost in time, and she would stop at nothing to reclaim it. She will make for a burning heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She has finally remembered what she thought she'd lost.
Okay, and then we're ready to go back because we've already gone through all of those before.
It is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Everything goes dark and you're pied. Bring the Eye of the Needle to you. Okay.
You're on a path in the...
Let's take another look at the memories, because we have 2 left. And I don't really know how to approach either of these. Thanks for the glasses. And the hydrator. I will take a drink. I may wait, I can see? Oh, I can see because I have glasses. I see. I can see without glasses. There are many reasons spirits may linger. The flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. I'm trying to get all the endings. Yeah, I'm trying to get I'm trying to meet all the princesses. That's my goal. We had 5 left over at the end of last time. Glasses are cute? They are cute. Now, I'm pretty sure one way to get this is through the damsel. I think you get the damsel and then kill. This one, I'm not sure. Put your heart on the line. It's gotta come from the stranger, right? Or maybe not. I don't know how to get to the stranger. Oh, killing prisoner. I never thought about that. Because I did kill prisoner one time, but then I left her there and she turned into the cage. No, I freed Prisoner. That's right. I haven't actually killed Prisoner. Right. Okay. I don't think... Oh, there's the timing thing. I don't think I can kill Damsel in this run, because we did Damsel for Happily Ever After. In which case, I think we do Prisoner and then kill. Prisoner is simple enough. Take the blade, into the basement, and then we free her.
Her voice. Good. You're still listening to reason.
I'm just here to talk. We drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands.
We'll just talk enough. And we're getting her out of here.
You have.
Have you done Thorn? Hold on. I don't see one there called Thorn. I don't remember doing Thorn. I've done Witch. I have done Witch before. Well, I can't get Witch from this position here, so we're gonna try killing Prisoner. Killing Prisoner is one of the ones I'm missing, right? Yes. Okay. And then the other one is from Witch. Okay. Well, we can do Witch. I just need to remember how.
Well.
Return to the one on the stairs, and then we save the princess, and that gets us Prisoner. Warn her. Resist. And now we're in Prisoner. Okay. And now we just go and kill her. We take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Basement?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I actually really like the Prisoner.
Visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs. And
I like the Prisoner a lot. The first ending I got in this was chaining myself to the wall here.
Her neck clanking loudly as she moves.
And that made her a really interesting ending and a really interesting character.
To the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts.
Okay. We need to just now slay the princess.
Without a moment of hesitation,
I don't like this because I like the Prisoner.
To deliver a lethal strike.
I am not a damsel to be helplessly murdered.
As you move to strike the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists. In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing
new.
her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Drop it, or you die.
I thought this was going to be a safe move, but she's going to kill us. Just listen to her, do what she says.
How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
I think we slay the princess here as well.
Steel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the scream.
Gonna make some tea? Go ahead, get yourself a good drink. Strike. I hope it is tasty.
You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you. But a single focused blow was all it took.
Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh.
Prolo, the shadows like this hit you like a freight train? Hey, Lindsay, welcome in. It's because it's scary month. We're doing scary games.
The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did.
Be still, my gay little heart. Look, that's this whole game, honestly.
Petty revenge. Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved.
Coldly rational.
Whenever
Execute
you're
a prisoner.
ready, you can proceed
Achievement.
to your reward.
I don't like this. It was too easy. It was not too easy. We almost died.
That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task and you performed it admirably.
Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward. I'd appreciate a reward right about now. You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises?
I do love the reward. The reward is
It's better to have
great.
a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone, and especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty, and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
The skeptic's gonna cause me
With
to
your
kill
work
myself
done,
here.
You remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
Hooray!
Do you
We
see
slayed
that?
the princess.
We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where
You ready for the good ending?
Minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now.
You all ready to find the good ending? See the good ending in this game?
Someplace far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
I don't know, I'm pretty okay with this.
So glad you're keeping an open mind. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years.
Truly
or
one of the
even
rewards of all time, it really is.
It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
I don't want to die again. I didn't like dying last time. I'm gonna accept my reward now.
Great. Congratulations. You've earned it. More happy time passes.
Here we go. You ready for the true ending, the good ending?
Time, that is. Not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
He's just saying things.
The voice's protestations fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending! We did it! We saved everyone!
No, you stop that. Stop all this nonsense.
You really don't want to be happy, do you?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
I love this game. Okay, I'll kill myself.
Spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Raki! Okay, I want to try a thing. I made this command, and I want to make sure it actually works. It did work! Hooray! Everyone go follow Reki. Reki is a good bean. I actually added a proper shout-out command.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
Okay, I've seen this before. The Grey! That's you! Okay. The epic silly, yeah.
In the woods.
Oh, it's raining.
That wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
And once again, if anyone is able to chip in a little bit towards donations to Ban Chat, I would really appreciate it. It would be really, really helpful.
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling. That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
Oh, but cold, okay.
I'm feeling nothing.
Yeah.
And I like that just fine. So you've been here before.
Thanks, Cruising.
Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions. You came around on that awful fast. Have you just been pretending?
Skeptic and cold is a scary combination, actually.
I'm afraid not. Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that. Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first, so you knew how all this worked. Why didn't you ever tell us? We could have used it to our advantage. That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed. It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight.
The Baxium on the Grey now? Yeah, we just started the Grey.
And now she's dead. And I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave. You already slew her? And you survived? Yes. Then why, pray tell, are you here? Oh, I know that one. We killed ourselves. Why? Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward. Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy. We were bored. There were still answers that we needed to find. It was actually working. And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything. How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us? The world doesn't stay saved if you die. And if the world isn't saved, then that means she is dead.
It wasn't raining last time.
Yes, things are different, aren't they? If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Her influence? What's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what I said. Don't overthink it, or you run the risk of making your task so much more difficult than it has to be. And what is that supposed to mean? Forget I said anything. I've probably already made things worse, and I need to stop talking about this now before I definitely make things worse. Come on, tell us your secrets. Haven't we been through enough? Don't we deserve to know? No. There's no reason it would be raining. If there is, it doesn't matter. If a bit of rain is the best her influence can conjure, then we have nothing to worry about. A drenched corpse.
The cold scares me.
A corpse.
Whatever happens next is like all our answers are in the cabin. Might as well see this through.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
I love this game's writing, it's so good.
What we do is entirely up to us. And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right? You aren't here to solve a mystery, you're here to save the world. That's what you say. But how can we be sure? We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us. Okay, but we should care about the fate of the world. Why? Because
why?
We should. I don't know. It's important. Is it? Yes. I think. For all we know, the world you're talking about isn't even real.
The world!
Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else? Maybe we are.
I mean, the skeptic's not wrong. We kind of are.
This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
It's proceed to the cabin, I guess.
As soon as you enter the cabin, you're struck by an overwhelming scent of decay, of mold and death.
Oh, she's just standing right there.
The once stately wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping.
Fabricated pocket dimension made to contain 2 gods, exactly.
All but the exterior stone walls warped beyond recognition. It must have been beautiful once, but in its ruin, it is
tasty
beyond
mold.
repulsive.
She's just standing right there.
Alone, you can feel something watching you. There is a figure, faintly outlined
Your
against
mold?
the
Heck
rotting
yeah.
wood of the wall. Is that her? It's like
Yummy.
she's even there. See? We killed her. You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying?
Let me take a bite out of you.
There's the door to the basement.
Thank you, Cruising! That's $5 towards Badger. We appreciate that a lot.
Why isn't there a pristine blade?
I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the $5 donation. That's $5 closer to the goal.
Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
I don't know if you heard that, because I didn't for some reason. There should have been a little yay noise, but I didn't hear it. I did see the pop-up, but I didn't hear it, which is unfortunate. You did hear it? Okay, cool. That's good. It did go yay. Okay, I didn't hear it for whatever reason. Oh, I know why I didn't hear it. Hold on, I know why I didn't hear it. Give me 1 second. There we go. Now I will hear it as well. I just didn't set it up so I could hear it.
But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too?
It did the yay! Yeah!
Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue.
That's good.
We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door.
Okay!
It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. Yeah, we can see it now. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
The cold scares me a little, I'm not
No
gonna
way
lie.
left to go but down.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement groans open.
Anyone here have a fear of drowning? Not me, for weirdly.
Feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime. The stairs are coated with slimy algae. The wood rotted through in places, reeking of fetid vegetation.
I have a lot of fears of things, but drowning is not really one of them.
Face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters.
Oh, I fear a lot of death-related topics, but I don't fear drowning specifically, mainly because it just never seems likely. Because I don't spend a lot of time near water, and I'm a fairly strong swimmer, so it doesn't really seem like a problem.
Barely. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry I killed you! Are we good? I think we have a lot to talk about.
You receive no response.
Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed.
She doesn't seem fully there. I'm not sure she's even capable of being upset.
The only fear I have is fear itself. Without I mean, I have crippling anxiety. Yeah, mood.
You aren't helping.
I have a lot of, like, fears, but I only have, like, as far as I'm aware, like, a couple of specific phobias.
What's she going to do?
look at us until we feel bad.
I have quite strong entomophobia, so I have a fear of insects. Which mainly just means that I panic when insects get too near me, and I get kind of anxiety spikes when I see insects too much.
As you descend the final step,
oh look, she
the
did.
form of the princess comes into view. A bloated body floating face down in slowly rising waters. Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain.
And the other one I have is that I only really thought about recently. I think it is very likely that I actually have some form of agoraphobia.
This cell is a dark.
I had always assumed I didn't, but I've been talking with folks, and apparently it seems like I probably do.
To penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead. She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting.
You see why I was upset when I said you're a bug type? Yes, I am a fairy type, not a bug type.
But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do?
You don't fear death itself, it is what it is. I don't fear method of death. Whatever happens, happens. But the pain before death, regardless of the method, is scary. For me, I don't really have a particular fear of pain. Partly because I've experienced some quite horrific pain. I'm in pain pretty much all the time. I have chronic pain. You're terrified of needles? I don't like needles. I have to look away when people jab me with needles, but again, I get them quite a lot. 20 or so pet spiders? I could never. Yeah, I've experienced a lot of pain in my life. I have chronic pain, so I've been in constant pain since I was about 15. So I'm always in some level of pain. And I've had various, quite serious pains. At one point, I had some surgery done, and the surgery caused a little bit of temporary nerve damage. Which was what I would rate as an 11 out of 10 on the... 11 out of 10 on the pain scale. Nerve damage sucks, actually. It's really bad. It would give me, spikes of pain that would last for several minutes. That... If you've ever heard the term blinding pain... in the sense of pain that literally makes you blind? Yeah, it was like that. Unfortunately, in the pain regard, still need to yet to need a surgery of any kind. Can't imagine what actually horrific pain is like. It's not good. Anytime that happened to me when I was in hospital, I basically needed a nurse to come in and inject me with morphine so that I could, not be in horrendous pain. It is... That kind of pain is basically just it is everything you are able to think about. You are not able to talk. You are not able to see. You can't think about anything except the amount of pain you're in. It's awful. It's really not good. So I've experienced some pretty bad pain in my life. Fortunately for me, it was only temporary, so there is a residual pain where the nerve damage was, but it's a very, very minor ache that I can mostly ignore. Passed out from pain a couple of times to be true, never consistently. Yeah, it's not good. Pain sucks. But so I'm not really afraid of pain. I've been through it. My mom mentioned having morphine for her appointments after pregnancy. She said you could still feel pain, but your mind didn't care. So that's not how it was with me. It's probably to do with the different types of pain, because mine was specifically nerve pain, which does feel like part of your body is just being constantly electrocuted. It is literally like a bolt of lightning somewhere in your body. It feels like that shape. And it is just searing pain on a specific jagged line in your body. It's horrible. But once it wasn't actually morphine I was given. I think it was pethidine. It was a synthetic morphine. But once that kicked in, the pain just disappeared completely. It was it was gone, and so was my mental state. I got nerve damage in my face and my lips on top of my cheek was just numb now. I'm sorry, that sucks. My nerve damage like mostly recovered. It was basically they severed some nerves in the surgery and they had to grow back, and they take a while. They take months to grow back. But they do it eventually if you're lucky. But yeah, like it did just completely stop the pain. I have some Discord logs. Actually, it's quite funny because like I had a regular medication schedule because of the post surgery. So I was getting like regular injections to keep my pain down at regular times, and I have some Discord logs of sending messages to friends. And after I got out of it, I distinctly remember that I asked my friends how I was while I was in hospital, and one friend told me that I seem basically normal, just like pretty normal, nothing weird. And another friend, who's in a different time zone, told me, yeah, you were completely out of it and made no sense. Basically, one was hit. One I was messaging, like, because of the time zone difference, one I was messaging right after getting my shot, and one I was messaging several hours later. And so, the one I was messaging right after my shot, I couldn't spell, my mind was making up really weird nonsense. I was very, very sleepy, and I was just saying really, really silly things. I have some of the Discord logs from them, they're very, very funny.
She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is. Her corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind games.
A form of drunk, kinda. It's different. It is definitely different from drunk.
If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this? Your thoughts.
Anyway, we've just been sitting here with a floating corpse on the screen for a while. So I don't think I got hallucinations, which is weird because I'm very prone to hallucinations. I actually get them completely sober sometimes when I'm very tired, thanks to chronic fatigue. If I don't sleep properly, and my chronic fatigue kicks in, which is fairly common. It's also one of the reasons I don't work, like, regular hours. Like, the reason I stream late in the evening is because I have to sleep in through most of the mornings. If I don't sleep in through the mornings, I get very, very tired, and when that happens, I start to hallucinate, and that's really fun. It's not fun, it sucks. But that does happen. Princess bobbing up and down, listening to a fairy talking to the voices. True.
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs.
Hello!
So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the solution?
God damn, stop being voice of the goober. Heck yeah, you can be voice of the goober.
She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table. Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't.
I like how we're just like, because we've been informed thanks to the Princess and the Dragon, these conversations happen in real time. So we are just literally just staring at each other right now.
Said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Bold of you to come back here after what you did.
Well, she can. We don't need to do this again.
But she doesn't answer your question. All she does is...
Oh, we're gonna drown, aren't we?
Do you hear that trickling sound? The water's rising, isn't it? It is. And it's rising fast.
Oh no.
Oh, that's interesting. We've never drowned before. I wonder how it'll feel. Bad, I bet. I don't think dying ever feels good. Yes, how astute. Dying is bad and you should avoid it. How about you stop trying to talk to her and do something instead?
I'm gonna rush to the door.
The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps. The door bursts open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you. You're swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement wall.
Oh!
You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above.
Oh!
And of course, the princess, hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out.
Well, this is great.
It's so dark and cold. I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this?
Just keep breathing. We'll figure this out. Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way.
It gets better? Fantastic!
You don't have time to figure anything out. Something
fabulous!
Wraps around your ankle.
Did I mention that another one of my phobias is thalassophobia? Not so much fear of drowning, fear of depths.
Hopeful gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths. As you sink below the surface, you see it. Or rather, you see her. The body you found floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating...
Yep, that's setting off my thalassophobia a little bit.
I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please.
The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix.
I'm not gonna lie, it actually got slightly better when the corpse appeared. It was actually just the blank nothingness and context that made me more scared.
There's not a lot we can do about the present either.
This is less scary than this right now for me.
Should have been doing all along.
But there is no thinking as you drown.
Okay, this is fine.
You desperately try to pull yourself back.
That was a pass,
again,
yeah.
And again.
This one's a maybe. The one above the thing is.
limbs
I'm remembering I can't show you my mouse. The blank nothingness around her is
stares down at you,
was more scary to me than the bloated corpse.
as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
I keep forgetting you can't see my mouse.
Filled with water, the same line filled with blood. In the end, we're not so
I got an achievement for dying at the hands of a shade. Oh, she's getting eaten. Okay, cool. I often forget I have thalassophobia. But your lungs don't fill, nor will they ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that.
Okay. Approach the mirror.
You're right. Part of me will ignore the cat.
Okay, we got this. Gaze into your airplane. What if you drank your way out? Alright. You've unraveled, and then we have one more to go. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know it will find
I'm not sure I would ever want to drink that water. I wouldn't want to drown either. What are your thoughts on this vessel?
This one is guarded sorrow. She saw herself as alone, but in the end had the courage to share with another. She will make for a deep heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally been heard.
Okay. I'm ready to go
The
back.
next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Nothing goes dark and you die. The deep heart.
You're
Okay.
on a path in the woods.
I'm going to take a short break
And at the end
because
of that path
I could use
is a
the
cabin.
bathroom and I could use with refreshing
And in the basement
my
of that
tea.
cabin
And then we will
is a
get the
princess.
last ending. In Terraria, you can drink water to save yourself from drowning. Water gives help when drunk in bottle form, but you drown in open form. Interesting. If you want to aim for specifically, I do want to aim specifically for this last one. but I gotta go to the bathroom right now, so I will be back in a few minutes. We'll run an ad, we'll get BRB screen up, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll go for the last missing route. And we'll see you in a couple of minutes. I don't think there's a more unsettling answer to that than the word Ouroboros. Alright. So this one, I think someone said we needed to get the witch. The only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. I don't know what I would do with this, how I would get this one. I think someone said we needed the witch? The one is from witch, okay. My impulsive thoughts are only start when I'm asked to stop, fair enough. So witch is... Okay, let me think. Witch is... Don't take the knife, try and free her, resist as long as I can, and then stab her in the back, right? I always forget which is witch and which is beast. Is that right? Thank you for the $81 donation from the edited one. Yay! That's a lot of money, and that was 81, yeah! That's a lot of money! Oh, I see, it was 81 to get the raised number value to 1337! Based! It says elite now! But seriously, I don't know if you're even in the chat here, but thank you. Thank you so much. That makes a huge difference. And I hope... Yeah, it's 1337! I don't know if the edited one is in the chat with us, but I mean, I'm glad that we're getting people who can help a bit, and yeah, I'm glad people are chipping in because Buncha deserves the help. All right, so witch. I need to remember how to get witch. I don't remember how to get witch. I will take a guide on how to get witch.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Okay, let me see. How do I get witch?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls.
Oh, I was 100% right. Okay, cool.
The furniture of the blade is your.
Okay, so we don't take the blade. We try to free her, and then we resist as long as we can and stab her in the back on the last choice.
Hello?
So we just continue down the stairs, see what I can do. Any other ideas? Return to the bottom of the stairs. Save the princess. Approach the locked door. Warn her. And then we can't resist, so we slay the princess.
Thank you.
Okay, we're in the witch. Cool. Now, I'm gonna make a quick save. A quick save here. Yeah, quick save there. Dang it! Okay, good. We can't run an ad yet. I hit the run ad button instead of escape to get rid of the save menu. It's right next to it. But fortunately, we just ran an ad, so it won't let me. Okay. We go to the cabin.
Oh, she will lie. She will. Don't worry.
We have opportunists with us. Okay. Now, what is it that it tells us to do? You must pick up the blade. Okay. The heart on the line. Okay, so we're gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Okay.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Well, now we enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice.
There's a funny scene, but it requires specific choices. I see.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably.
I mean, I'm down for a funny scene. I will take a funny scene. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
I think the Opportunist is my favourite character of the voices here.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
I hate him as a person, but I love him as a character.
The princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from
God, I love the witch. She's so cute.
And there you are. One hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other.
We do.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember? Do you remember?
I love the opportunist.
No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Okay, so... Okay, so I have another option. Oh, I can give her the blade. I can give her the blade. Yeah, that's an interesting option. So if I go to my memories, what I've done with the witch before is I've walked out in front of her and got pushed down the stairs. And basically she knocked me, she stabbed me in the back and pulled me down the stairs, I think, if I remember right. And then I ended up with a wild, because we both fell down the stairs. And like she really broke my back or something. I don't quite remember exactly. And I've definitely had the witch again, but I think we ended it there. Let's give her the blade.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. I abstain?
Of course you abstain, hero.
You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
yeah, no, silly idea. I'm not going to give her the blade. She really hates us. The extra funniness flirting can be done? Okay, I'm here for this. So I'm guessing we give her the blade here, and then we do some flirting. Is that right?
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
I want to flirt with her. She's great.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor and the chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now. Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that.
God, the music is really
say
good.
Next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think?
She has the blade right now. Okay. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. That looks like flirting to me.
She pulls back,
Aww.
caught off guard by whatever
She's so cute!
Said to her. I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it.
Did we?
I meant it.
If you
She's
were
really
lying,
cute.
We'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
She is beautiful. Look at her cute little nose.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steals her nerves. And then
Oh, she stabbed me.
the blade in your heart.
What? No. No, come on, that's not right. I told you.
I told you this is
Aww.
what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble,
Aww.
her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern.
Oh
Her
no!
nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
Aww.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Thorn. Past life gambit. Hand your power to a suspicious
You're
character.
on a
Heck yeah.
path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it. Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was on the right side of that arm.
I love these characters.
Oh, you're far from being on the right
Oh, we got
side of
smitten!
anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future. Ho-ho, a visionary. I like it.
We got the smitten from the witch? That's awesome!
Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like
The
journeys.
obsessed has returned.
Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable.
I love the
Where are we off
opportunist.
to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already
Yeah, I'm
proven to her
interested
that we
here.
can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Yeah, hopefully the obsessed won't be as bad
No
this
difference
time.
if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
Like, I think the thing that's interesting about this is that each of the voices has the potential for incredibly horrifying actions.
Oh, are you?
But it's not baked into any of them.
Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
We're gonna free her!
Please don't.
You can't stop all of us, you villain.
I love the spin.
I'm not opposed to saving her, but let's not rule anything out just yet. Let's see what she has to say. Stop sitting on the fence and pick a side already. We don't need you waffling when things get hairy. I've already picked a side. Our side. I'm here to make sure that whatever happens, we wind up on top. Because that's worked out great so far. Well, we're not out of the game yet, are we? And again, I'll have you know, I wouldn't have gotten us killed last time. I wanted to stab her in the back, not hand over our precious backstabbing implement.
See this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
I see the thorns around the cabin.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do. The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The
burned out
I was
ruins
expecting
merely
roses.
suggest
These are
the shape of the
poppies.
structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But
Wait,
beneath it lies the fresh
they're
smell
red.
of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
They're red. The only other bit of color in this entire game, aside from like the special ending, has been blood. The only thing of color has been blood. Or like organs. Everything else has been grayscale. Like, okay, that's not strictly speaking true. There is like a little bit of color in like the backgrounds and things, but it's not like, it's very, very, very desaturated.
The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait.
No blade.
Isn't right? There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
I'm keyed in. I'm keyed in. I get what the imagery here is.
She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
I mean, she's had it in several routes,
That's
so...
all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
This is an interesting route.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we...
Knowing how the mechanics of this work, this one's going to be interesting. Because she's been in a position in Chapter 2 where she is hostile to us, right? Because, like, the witch is not the most hostile, but she still is hostile towards us. But she hesitated and was upset that we died at the end. So I'm interested to see what this one looks like.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
God, it's fucking smitten.
Reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing? Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Into the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I feel sad from her. I feel sad for her. I never really chose to come here.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful
really interesting.
as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles. The space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
#1 ranked princess before pristine cut. understandable, honestly, already.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
No, I don't like this. Have a nice life? No. I could cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade.
And I'm supposed to believe it's safe in your hands? That you aren't just saying what you need to say in order to fool me and save yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us.
Me too.
But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Yeah. Can I take the blade?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
I didn't want to reach for it until she gave me the okay.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter.
I like this one a
knuckles
lot.
Going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
And I think...
Yeah.
I know how I want this to end.
It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but... I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We're freeing her, by the way.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust
As much
from
as
a
we can.
maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
I like this little narrative here.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out.
Heck off, opportunist!
Slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2v2.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2.
Opportunist cutting the move
You
down, yeah.
don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
And even if he is, I'm the deciding vote.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free.
Yes. What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly free.
Opportunist!
Switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action.
I love the
Let's free
opportunist.
this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united.
Yeah, opportunist is on whatever team is winning.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no
Opportunity to hurt the narrator? Oh, heck yeah.
Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every...
Oh, you're right. The vines are red where they're cut.
It won't slip.
You're right.
I didn't notice that.
Make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
God damn it, opportunist!
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us?
Wait!
Kiss her. Kiss
Wait!
her now before the moment ends.
I can make out with her! Is that a good idea? Will that be a bad option for me? Will she dislike that? I don't want to do anything that she doesn't want, but I think it would be funny. It's a bad idea? Oh, it's good? Okay. As long as she's here for it, then I'm okay with it.
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
You know as well as I do.
We can. And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment. If I were only capable of throwing myself...
The creators made the image of it? Heck
Are
yeah.
you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
You lean in and you kiss her. And... and she reciprocates.
Yeah!
You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Come on, now this is the big moment.
Like how everyone's ganging up on the narrator.
Fine.
You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what
His voice is quiet.
Pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection.
This is great.
I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists
This scene's
would
great.
spend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now. He's making fun of us.
It doesn't matter either way because this is good stuff.
So my guess is, if I hadn't flirted with her, I would have got a different voice from the smitten here, and without the smitten, I would have been able to take this decision. This route required smitten, I think.
I'm aware of my skills.
Yeah,
But
okay.
unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever.
Oh, I got an
Open
achievement!
your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
I got an achievement for kissing her.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
We have a knife, we can cut them.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Cut them or step into them? Which would I rather do? I think we just step into them. I don't think we need to cut them.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Yeah.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
He's not actually wrong?
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to
Glad
do
we
was
got
trust
this one.
each other. It wasn't easy, but
This is a good ending. I like this one a lot. This is one of my favorites, I think. Step into freedom.
Hands clasped, the two
Work
of
through
you
some
open
issues
the
and learn to
door
trust
and
again.
step out into a new day.
That was nice.
Irredeemable murderers.
This was really nice.
do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
That one's really nice. I like that one a lot. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. They think.
Alright, we've done all this before.
I think you.
Okay. It is sad. It is sad. There's no ending of this really that's not sad in some way. Okay. There isn't... It's okay if you post a link? Absolutely. Please feel free to post a link. As long as it's like to like Imgur or something. It's a funny piece of official art. There's a question I want to ask this, but it's not available at the start. And I know it is here, but I didn't pick it on my first run. I want to ask why a princess?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind.
Ah, Reddit. Reddit's fine.
Be destroyed.
I was wondering how you kiss with a beak. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Allow me to save this, and I will display it on stream briefly. Oh my god. That's fabulous. Okay, hold on. Let me get image. There it is. If beak, how kiss? You cowards lack imagination. And that is official art, huh? I love the doofy little eyes. That's really cute, actually. I kind of love it. That's really cute. Let me put this in the corner. There we go. Alright.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Okay, there is an option to ask why a princess, but... Okay, I think I have to ask what is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Why? How can I... Okay. I know there is an option at some point to ask it why a princess, and I want to know why. Why did you make her a princess? I want to know the answer to this. Why a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Okay. Yeah, why couldn't I have chosen to make something easy, to make this easier on myself?
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? Whatever you viewed her as needed to map on some level to what she was. You couldn't just pick something arbitrary and beneath you.
Okay.
I don't know why you settled on a princess specifically, but clearly a princess is what you wanted. Maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
Okay, well... Yeah, this concept of transformations feels worse than death.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. Oh, this is because I got the happy ending.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
You're delusional. You're delusional.
I'm only delusional if I'm wrong. But I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong.
You are wrong. Okay, we're done. You've heard enough. You already know what you are. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. So I know what I want to do here. Cautious heart. Bring the thorn to her. Okay. So I've got a special red text ending from this once. I've done the red text ending, and I've done the ending where I go and meet her, and I've done the ending with the I've done a couple of endings where I go into the cabin again and meet her.
I can finally see you.
But I have a thought.
Finally see me. It's been so long. And
What if I just give her what she wants?
For this moment, I've missed you dearly.
So what happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Okay, well, we've done all these options before. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go.
Nothing brings me greater joy than
because I've not seen this ending.
Words. The final piece lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. It's really convenient how they cover each other's boobs. I wish they wouldn't. I wish I could cover their boobs with my face. I mean, what? The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings, spanning a cosmic scale, twisted, crumpled, bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You could feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 doors, 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally here. There are no endings, only new beginnings. Achievement. What a great game. I absolutely adore this game. Like I said it the first time I played this is one of my favorite games of all time. And having gone back and gone through like all the different endings, that has not changed. This is one of my favorite games of all time. And I never expected that for a game that markets itself as a horror game. I don't handle horror very well usually. But my god, this is something special. I want to just take a quick look at the memories, and yeah, there we go. We have all of them. Redemption in the thicket of distrust. It's so hard trying to get people to play this without spoiling it. Yeah, I bet. The only reason I started playing this was I got gifted it, and I wanted something to play on in Scary Month. And it seemed like one that wasn't going to be like super jump scary or anything, but could still have a decent amount of like scary moments. And gods am I glad I got to play this. A great game. Like seriously one of my favorites. I'm going to run us over to the chatting screen. I love this game so much. It's so amazing. Like, what incredible writing. You played it because of Jonathan Sims. Might have missed it if you weren't a fan of his. That's totally... Like, it's a very easy game to have missed, I think. And... honestly, just... wow. What an experience. I love this game so much. But I think we're done with Slay the Princess. Now, next week I'll probably be going back to FF14. I have a plan for FF14 of what I want to do, and I think it should be quite fun. Because I think we're done with Slay the Princess. I might dip into it in my own time just to find a couple of new bits of dialogue and such, but I'm happy with where we are. I love this game. It's fabulous. Yay, pets! So tomorrow I am doing a little one-off where I'm trying out Sunless Sea, which I think I won a key from the developer a while ago, if I remember right. I won a raffle for it, but I haven't played it before. And it looks interesting and kind of scary, so another Scary Month game. And then we'll see what happens next week. We're still going to be raising money for Bansha tomorrow, so join us for that. On Friday, we've got the finale of Symphogear G in the Discord, which is exciting, because Symphogear is great. And that, I think, is the rest of my schedule for this week. So let us find a lovely friend to drop a raid on. We've got a few folks playing things and doing things right now. Let's see. You know, let's drop a... Have you heard of Cultist Simulator Book of Hours? I've heard of Cultist Simulator. I've not heard of Book of Hours. Let's drop a raid on Printers. Printers raided into us a little bit ago, and Printers is lovely. Playing Liza P, it looks like, which should be fun. Raid message is nice to meet you. Hope you have a good night. I hope you have a good night too. It's been nice having you here. Here's our raid message. If you are a follower, you can use the first one. If you're a subscriber, you can use the second one. There is our raid message. Drop that into Prentice chat when we get in there, and be nice. Prentice is lovely. And I will see you all hopefully tomorrow when we give Sunless Sea a try. I'm probably gonna need some guidance for Sunless Sea because I have no idea what I'm doing, and it's not my usual kind of game, so we'll see. But yeah. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I have loved Slay the Princess. I wasn't sure if I was gonna play it more than one stream, and I couldn't get it out of my head, so I had to just keep going. And now there's not really anything left to do aside from like achievement hunting. But you know, I'm satisfied. What a fantastic game. Yeah, go be nice to Prentice. I'm gonna go get myself some food and stuff. But I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Bye-bye.